Good evening, everybody. It's Saturday night, my friends. Welcome on in. I am just popping in, getting started here, my friends. I am much later than I normally would be today, but I actually had a little bit of an excuse. We have a winter storm warning going into effect tomorrow. So I wanted to make sure I got out and at least got enough food and provisions for the next day or two, just because it's going to be a thing. I think they were saying like 2 to 4 inches, which normally isn't a huge deal, but it's enough that, you know, I don't want to like, I want to be at least a little self-sufficient during it and not not have to go out and grab some food and stuff. You know, it's one of those things where it's enough that you just don't want to be out in it, you know, that kind of thing. So that's where we're at there. So I just wanted to run around and get some things. Also, very weird, but had a dickens of a time getting some distilled water. I have enough. Like I usually get it from like CVS pharmacy, right? And I have enough, like a half a gallon left of that, and I just wanted to sort of get a little extra just in case, you know, I ran out of that in the next day or two, which I doubt it, but you know, it's who knows. And I use the distilled water specifically for like the CPAP machine that I have, because you know it's going to it's a humidifier basically. It's going to boil the water, and all that's going to go in, get forced through pressure into your sinuses and all that stuff. So you want it to be clean water. You know, you don't want municipal water. You don't want, you know, you want it to be distilled, so you're not getting any brain amoebas or any of that nonsense. It would be the same if you had like a neti pot or something like that. It's basically the same idea. But everything was out of stock, strangely enough. And I guess that on the one hand makes sense, because I'm certainly not the only one that needs it. But, and you know, it's wintertime and everything, you know, people probably use it for not only CPAP stuff, but probably for like, you know, humidifiers and stuff like that. I mean, you know, it would make sense. But yeah, it was like they were completely out. And then I looked, like I actually used the store app on my phone, because I'm like, hey, maybe if I log into the store's app, it'll tell me what, you know, and I do a search for this, it'll tell me what aisle to look in. And it did, and it came up with something I had never expected as far as distilled water. So I'm like, oh, well, let me look in that aisle and look at this thing. And I look at it, it's like, yeah, it's definitely distilled water, but it's smart water, which means they've infused it with electrolytes and stuff, which is weird. Like, I'm not sure why you would. I mean, that's the assumption there is you're going to drink the distilled water, which, I mean, you certainly can, but what would be the point is really the question there. And second of all, once that water gets boiled, what is going to happen with all that crap that they added to it? Is it just going to like cake the sides of the evaporator or whatever? Like, is that just going to be a mess to deal with? I don't know. But like I said, it's only a contingency. I have it just in case I happen to run out before I'm able to get back out of the house to go check for some more somewhere. Which I think more than likely I won't have to use it, which means I'll probably end up drinking it, which would be the better solution, I guess. But yeah, it's like, Very weird. Very, very, very strange. I don't know why you would. I don't know why you would doll up distilled water. It's like there's spring water, and that's the kind of thing that everybody thinks. You know, it's like, oh, okay, you're gonna have spring water. Okay, sure, great. Um, Distilled water is like it's got like almost like a singular purpose, right? Like you don't usually go out of your way to get that to drink it. So it's just kind of a strange thing. But unfortunately for me, it's the only thing I could find. Um, so I don't know. Like I said, I don't know why everybody was out, unless everyone stocked up before I got out there, which is entirely possible. So, but that's where we're at there with that. Why is this complaining? It is most definitely used. Really? I guess because Eclipse is getting confused because it's private and it doesn't see a direct thing here, but there is an indirect thing. Actually, that's a good point. Why is that? Why did I make them both private? I'm actually surprised it's letting me call them when they're private like that. It really shouldn't, right? That's weird. It's very weird. Still complaining about that? It is, but yeah, no, these should be public. I'm not sure A, why I made them private, and B, how I managed to call them when they were private. Very strange. Anyway, I mean, these ultimately could be private, and I just have like a parameter to the main method that's like, you know, do whatever. But oh, you know why it's letting me do that? Because this main method is contained within this class. That's why I was allowed to call them. Because we're in the same class. Okay, I never mind. I was like, why was that allowed? And now I realize why it was allowed. We're making an instance inside ourselves. So, okay. Oh, my brain's already combobulated right now. Anyway, I hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're all healthy and happy and all of those things. Hope your weekends have been good so far. So where we last left off, I made some tiny babby steps into the Vulcan ecosystem here. And I believe if I run this, yes, you can see that I've got a window, but nothing on it just yet. But even that is, you gotta start somewhere. Let's put it that way. Okay. So we've got some of that tackled. Now the real thing is, how do I tackle all the other steps, which there's a lot of other steps. First of all, we do Dependabot has been busy. We do have a update to LWJGL to a little patch update, looks like 335, 336. So let's get these down while we don't have any changes locally. and that'll make life a little bit easier. Do it now rather than later. So we'll merge these. Go. Alright, very good. And we'll pop back on over here and we'll get the latest down. Team pull. There we go. Excellent. Alrighty then. Let's also make sure that everything is still compiling and running. Should be simple enough to figure that out. So let's do, first of all, let's run Vulkan here. Okay, good. And then let's swap that over to OpenGL. There we go. This should still be running okay. I am noticing that, yeah, it doesn't, it's only taking the last input. Like if I try to do both keys here, it's only taking like the left key or the right key. So I'm wondering if that is just the way that I've done the handler, because obviously you should be able to do multiple key presses. So it might yeah, I bet it's my, because I put an if else if, didn't I? That's probably what's going on. Where's the keyboard callback stuff at? I think it's in here, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Yeah, so this is, so we're adding handlers for the various keys. But how do you handle multiple key presses at the same time? Because it's got to be part of it, right? So is it that That's a good question. Let's see. I'm just curious here because I mean this is going to be a problem presumably also in the Vulkan engine too. So I'm just, or yeah, because we're still using LWJGL at the end of the day. Let me see something. So what is it? Is it flute? Keylord, multiple keys. Multiple keys pressed simultaneously activate and respective functions continuously as long as the key is pressed. Also need to use shift to control keys. Okay. Key press special if down, key press normal. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so turn keyboard repeat off, which you would think the repeat would be off. By default. Key funk, key up funk. Direct input. This is from this is from 2003. There's that's got to be way out of date. Check if any keys are pressed inside the idle function. Close redisplay to redraw the window. This is 2010, so this might be a little bit more recent here. If it decides to load. It wasn't a 4. There you go. So key methods. SDL. Number. Let's see something. LW, JGL, multiple keyboard input. This is 2012. Polling is done. Check whether or not the keys are down directly. That's not helpful. Keyboard.next. Keyboard event. Key ID. Keyboard events clear. But what's the... Where are you grabbing the keyboard events from? Legacy Java doc. Oh, raw keyboard interface. Pull the start. Okay. So is this what we're supposed to do? Is this what I'm supposed to do? Use the raw keyboard input? It's going to use to pull the current state of the keys or read all the keyboard presses and releases since the last read. I would probably want to pull all the current events. So what do we have here? Repeat events. Create the keyboard, destroy the keyboard, enable repeat events. Should be false. It's the state of the key to generate the current events. Get key count, key index, key name, number of keyboard events waiting after doing a buffer enabled poll. The next keyboard event pulls the keyboard for its current state. Okay. Access the pulled values using the isKeyDown method. Using this method, it's possible to miss keyboard keys if you don't pull fast enough. To use buffered values, you have to call next for each event you want to read. You can query which key caused the event using getEventKey. To get the state of that key for that event, use getEventKeyState. Finally, use getEventCharacter to get the character for that event. Display that process messages or display that update must be called first. So wait. It's possible to miss keyboard keys if you don't pull fast enough. To use buffered values, call next for each event you want to read. You can query which key caused the event using getEventKey. So, okay. keyboard event. You can clear which key cause event using get event key. Use get event key state. Finally, use get event character to get the character for that event. Huh. See, what is legacy.lwjgl.org? That's 2. That's kind of what I figured. So what is error callback? Set up a key callback. See, they set up a key callback. But that's the thing. I wonder if they have a sample of multiple keys here or something. They have a Hello Vulkan thing, yeah, that I've looked at. But I wanted to see, do they have? So they've got SDL here. It's just for that though. System. Shaders, gear, builder. Bind. See anything else there? Type. They don't use nearly enough comments in there to explain what they're doing. Hmm. Okay, what are we doing here? Monitors. Format. Window hint. Size, frame buffer size. Window icon. Joystick callback keys. Okay. Key callback. Hmm. Then you got the mouse button callback, but it's maybe maybe it does have like repeat on but like by default for some reason. Maybe that's throwing it off. I don't know. Let me look at this again and see how I do this. So we have keyboard callback, right? I've got, this is my method I put together, but implements GLFW key callback interface. So instances of this interface may be passed to set key callback method, right? Okay. So we have invoke there. What else can we override in here is the question. What else do we have access to? Anything else? So we got, there's a callback. We just have invoke. Which I think I know what's happening. And I think it's my fault. Well, it's definitely my fault. But I think what's happening is I'm not buffering. Like, I probably have to buffer these events. These events are probably coming in. And I'm probably getting multiple events, but I'm only... It's last in wins because I'm not buffering them. So when I do I do the invoke, do the input callbacks, get for that key, perform action. I'm getting the feeling that that's the problem. Thing is, I would... have to... I would have to add them to a buffer somehow, and so this is all this is all single threaded. So I would have to, let me think here. How would I do that? I'd have to call... I could do it. They all have to be, like, they have to be processed up to a certain amount at the same time. Which is the weird thing. So it would really be... I'd really have to... I would have to do the polling thing, right? Like the invoke, instead of calling perform action immediately, it would just set it would just put it into a buffer, and then after it would put it into a buffer, and then I would have to process that buffer at once. How would that work? Or more to the point, I could have like a limit. I could say like, oh, it's going to like maybe I could put a queue here and queue up like a maximum of 10 keyboard events at the same time. And then I mean, theoretically, I knew this was doing something. It's like software updates available, because it kept flashing something down here. let me just do this because it's been driving me insane here. Palette for Eclipse. Yeah, you know what? Let's just download all the updates because I'm tired of it bugging me about it. I'm also in the process of trying to think of what's going on here. So if I were to so what I can do is well, you know, let's test first that is actually the case. So what I can do is when an invoke happens, when an invoke happens, it would do, let me think here. So an invoke happens and should just immediately put that onto a worker queue. What the hell has happened to my colors here? What is going on with this? Oh, for crying out loud! That somehow this one plugin has just gone haywire and made all my colors wrong. Oh, fun times. Yeah, this vertex plugin's gotta go. This thing that I downloaded that was like, this will help you with colorize your vertex stuff. Yeah, it just took over every goddamn thing. It's got to go. Maybe another update will help there. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Alright, installed. What the hell was it that Java code coverage, main support, string tools, this one, synth clips, you've got to go, because you've screwed up all of my colors here. Every last one. Which isn't necessarily going to restore my colors, but we'll see here. Yeah, so I'm thinking when the invoke is called, The invoke is called, I just put it into a queue. And then I have something else that is trolling that queue for stuff. Right, because I have a thing that's actually processing the stuff there in theory, right? Or something like that. Don't know. Yeah, all this stuff is messed up now. References. Where is it at? General, I guess. Editors. Text editors. Let's try restore defaults there. Structured text editors. About appearance. Theme. Defaults. Why is this disabled? That appearance, we just restore defaults on that. So let's restart and see if the colors come back to what they're supposed to be. No, of course not. That would be too easy. Oh, this is just terrible. I might have to do it. I might have to switch over to IntelliJ just because one plugin here just messes everything up. Damn, man. General. Editors. Why does this not show up? stuck doing something here. Crying out loud. 93522. Alright, what is still running there? 93581. Alright, that's finally died. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's happened. Somehow this all got messed up. Just incredibly annoying. Let's see. Did it get rid of the Java extension? The hell? Is that what happened? Did it just decide, oh, start a Java doesn't mean anything anymore? What the freak? There's Java editor. Yes. What version are we on here? Why can't I see anything in the about window? No idea. No idea. God damn. Alright. We might just have to forget about Eclipse on Linux because it's been a pain in the ass in other ways. Let's go and it pains me to do this because I hate the look and feel of IntelliJ. Like, really, really hate it, but might just have to do it. Free 30-day trial. Isn't there a community edition? I thought there was like a community edition or something. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought they had a free. I thought they had a free community edition here. Usually they hide stuff like this down at the bottom or something. Because they really, really, really want you to pay for it. Ultimate experience. Other versions. Here it is. Community. They always hide it from you. All the time. All the freaking time. All right. So, oh, did I actually did download at one point 1.4. This is a newer version, right? See what we do here. Extract there. Is this the one? 117. Twenty 3.2. Start the installation, open console, the abandoned type idea. This will initialize various configuration files. Just a value. Do you have a heap size? Start the application. Bin and type that. This will initialize various configuration files. So there's all your settings in there. Yeah, so there's no real installation, which I figured. I'm assuming that's the one it just did. to be, I would imagine. So, and says the idea to development. If I can spell it right. Should probably just do that, yeah. There it is. Community edition terms and personal data. Okay, whatever. I'm going to assume everything's fine. Don't send. Script launcher. Please consider switching to a native launcher for better experience. Okay, can I? Is that a thing I can do? Okay. Well, that works. Can I pin this? Pin to task manager. Won't let me do that. Hmm. I mean, I'll just have to do it manually, I guess. Okay. So just copy that out. And edit mode. Widget. No. Come on. Edit mode. I want to. What we got here? More options. That's not helping. All right. Let's go here and. Your application launcher. Damn it. Settings. What we got here? Workspace behavior. I can never freaking find. Stuff in here. You know what I mean? Like something that should be damn simple. Like adding an icon to your taskbar, it becomes such a freaking pain in the ass. There you go. Edit applications. Like, I know it's somewhere around here because I've done it before. Alright. Development. And new item. Program is development. In that. And that should be good there. Save that. There you go. IntelliJ. And now pin test manager. There we go. We got there eventually. I'd like to move that over to this thing here. There's a thing to do that, right? Move the desktop to, there we go. Okay. Cloud repository, GitHub, in. All right, let me hide this for a second while I do the login shuffle here. Let's see what we got. Where am I at here? I'll wait for it to spin around to the next number. Oofa. Oofa, oofa. Okay. There we go. Now we're seeing some stuff. Let's bring Escalon Dreams down. Trust and yes. AI assistant. Yeah. But I thought there was a plugin for this. I don't know what AI assistant it wants to add. That's my problem there. But there is a freaking hell. Where's the plugins thing at? Plugins. So what is this? Does this go to the? Does not store or disclose your code snippets regardless of whether data originates from public repositories or local files, or strictly follow the JetBrains AI terms of service. Your service providers use your data. I find that highly sus, but okay. Multi-line code creation, generate code from descriptions. I mean, I don't necessarily need it because I'm going to use the GitHub thing. So, Copilot. Oh, this is settings. God damn it. I want to look at the marketplace. Here it is. This is why I hate this editor so freaking much, man. It's like, which search button do you use? Do you use the one on the left? Do you use the one on the middle? Do you use the one on the right? It's just have a consistent goddamn user interface, for Christ's sake. I hate it so much, man. It's just like stupid little things like that that just drive you insane. Copilot. Copilot dark theme? Okay. Yes, I understand. Yeah, I might as well install the Copilot dark theme too, I guess. I do need me a dark theme that's decent. I have not yet found a dark theme in IntelliJ that is as good as the dark theme normally is in Eclipse. But there's even an Eclipse dark theme thing, and it's nowhere near as good as the one in actually in Eclipse. So okay, so we got Copilot then, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Need additional authorization. Great. Of course, it would pop something up that I wasn't expecting. Open. Okay. Looks like it's fine now. Pull that up now. Okay. Cool. So we got that over here. What do we have going on? Has this pulled all of the Maven stuff down? That is a good question. It looks like it. Okay. Now what I gotta do is figure out how to JDK is not fine. All right. Yeah, 2105 is fine. I mean, that's what I put in the palm, isn't it? Well, I put 21 in there. Yeah, okay. Actually, this dark theme isn't that bad, but I do need a... I freaking feel like I need my glasses here. How do I... Control Shift Plus? No, that's definitely not a thing. Oh, that's right. Rack. First things first. We gotta make this not be stupid. So key map. That's what I'm looking for. I want Eclipse key maps. Thank you. Okay, it didn't help with that, but let's wait. Was that the correct? That was the correct one, right? I did do the correct one. Yes, I did. Theme. You see, their dark theme sucks, and then Darkula's even worse. This Copilot dark theme is actually not bad. It's actually not all that bad. I need to zoom in though. What do you think they made the zoom in key be? Window. How about view? Zoom IDE. Holy crap, that's zooming the entire... I don't want the entire thing zoomed. I just want the freaking editor zoomed. Ugh. Screw it. We'll do 150%. Whatever. I'm already pissed off. I've literally installed it 5 minutes ago and I'm already pissed off at it. All right. No, like I've used a lot of different IDEs in the past, and none of them managed to piss me off more than IntelliJ does. Just things that every other IDE does, like, is super simple. This one is like zooming in. You would think I just want to zoom in the editor window because that's what I'm going to be spending most of my time in. No, we'll just zoom every goddamn thing. Because that's what you wanted, right? Like, fucking no, I don't. You dumbasses. It just drives me absolutely insane. Okay. That was running the Vulkan, right? Okay. So if I comment this out, and we run. All right, so this is working again. Okay, good. Good. We're back in business, relatively speaking. Let me just make sure. Git looks okay. It does. Okay. Good stuff. All right. So back to what I was trying to do. So if I do, so where were we at? We were in, Keyboard callback. Right, so let's try something. Let's make sure this is actually working. How would I update my keyboard callback class to handle multiple keyboard events simultaneously? Will you select? I probably didn't spell that right. So it's doing a, so if it's a press and it's a release, so it's putting them basically into a list, a map of booleans. A map of boolean, yeah, which, okay. I mean, I kind of figured that's what it was going to tell me, and I'm not entirely convinced that that's a thing, that would be the right way to do it. Because the other thing there is, so I'm adding handlers. Invoke is called. I guess the question is invoke getting called for multiple keys or just for the one key? Because like I said, since it's only a single thread, it might be just processing the very last, which is what it feels like it's doing. It's processing the very last key that it's got and not all of them. So I guess what I can do, actually we can test this easily, right? I can go longer info. Oops. Just, God, no, stop. I need to turn these freaking Copilot suggestions off. I forgot about that. Where's my keyboard mappings? Key map. No, that's not it. Settings and it's not key map here. I need, or maybe it is key map here. Copilot. Log into GitHub, open settings. Disable completions. Control Shift Alt O. We're going to remap that. Inherit it from enable completions. Okay. So we're going to change that to a mouse shortcut and do that. Shortcut is already assigned to other actions. Do you want to? Yes, remove the other one. Okay. So that will allow me to enable and disable from my side mouse button. Because the inline completions get really annoying after a while. Actually, not even a while, just immediately get really annoying. They're good when you want them. They're bad every other time. Did that, and then I think that's the one major change I wanted to make there. How is it looking up there? Is the text big enough? I feel like the text is not big enough. There's got to be. I wonder if there's a editor zoom. How about just zoom? Window zoom. Zoom in and zoom out. Control Shift Numpad star. Okay. Control Shift star. No, Control Shift star. No. Unlock on. No. It's not. Of course it's not working. This is why would I expect it to work? This is IntelliJ. Nothing fucking works in IntelliJ the way it says it's going to. For Christ's sake. Zoom. Windows zoom. Oh, that was images. So Windows zoom doesn't have anything. Let's just I wonder if I can. No, I don't want to do it on the scroll wheel. Can I access that some other way? Window. Editor tabs. I think I could just right click on here and do it, but again, that would be too easy. Folding? No. Oh, for Christ's sake. Editor tabs. Is everything so difficult here? Appearance. Again, that's Zoom IDE. I don't want to zoom IDE. I just want to zoom the damn. Here we go. Increase font size in all editors. Control equals. Then control minus. Okay. Control equals. Hey, look at that. Good God, that was such a hard thing to do. Alright. There, that's a little bit. That's more visible for you guys. I mean, it was visible enough for me in the beginning, but I just want to make it easily seen on the stream. Oh god, I still have this freaking thing on. Turn that off. Okay, so no, turn off. God damn it, I turned you off, didn't I? Stop it. Is it off? Is completions off? Did it turn off this time? No. Why? Was that not the right frickin' thing? Oh, it didn't. Mother humper, you didn't save. Good God, man. Remove. Apply. Skip. God forbid I didn't hit apply. Because, you know, hitting OK apparently is not freaking enough anymore. All right. Disable. Hopefully. Yay, it's disabled now. Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't want you to fold it either. Oh yeah, you know what? It didn't change my imports, did it? I gotta tell it not to use star imports because it's stupid like that. Settings. Import. Formatting Java. Here we go. Formatting. Java. No copyright. Use custom formatting. Oh, it's just copyright for Christ's sake. Where's the Java? Here we go. Code style Java. I'm like, why is there no options? All right. So tabs and indents. Don't use tab character. Do not indent top level. Spaces. Put them there. Wrapping embraces. Wrap at 120. Fine. Line breaks. Braces, throws, blank lines. Imports. Use single class import. What is that? Is that the what? Is that what I want? I think that's what I want. But packages use import with star. No, it looks like none of these are selected. Let's just remove them. I don't want any import star. Layout static imports separately, yes. With sub packages. Yeah, that's fine. So classy, yeah, okay. And keep servers together. Code generation. Also, I have a check style. I think it's probably reading the check style already. Let me just see here. Check style. Maybe not. Plugins. Check style. There we go. Plugin provides both real-time and on-demand scanning of Java files with check style. Okay. For part of check style, they need an endorsement bear responsibility for plugin. And, fine. All right. That's good. So then I do settings, check style. Here we go. Check style version and send checks, Google checks, third party. Let's do this and should be under the base here. I wonder if I can just right click on it. Validate is probably validating XML. Analyze. Actually say it might even say it on the plugin thing here. If it would ever load again. Previous textile versions. Plugin crashes. My file, workspace directory. Documentation. Alright. Where's this taking me? A new inspection will be available in the group check style. The inspections item from preferences panel. Yeah, you turn this on and configure it. Project exceptions are treated a little oddly because check style demands these to be on the current class path. Errors will appear if these are not yet been compiled. Settings under tools, check style. Multiple text style file may be added and swapped between by using the checkbox. Files may be added using the add button, or you can use the versions of standard Sun and Google. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, so it's not third-party checks. It's the first. It's the first one. Okay. Okay, I got it. I got it. Settings, tools, check style. So under here, configuration file. There's a local, store relative to project location. Okay. Sure. It's been validated. Ready to add it. Okay. Whatever. Sure. Anyway, getting distracted. This is what happens whenever you download a new a new IDE. You spend all your time trying to get it to be halfway decent. Okay, so I'm gonna say key invoked, and it's gonna be say key and then action. Go. Okay. And I need to ignore this as well. I'm gonna do that right now while I'm thinking about it. Add to ignore. There we go. Ignore that entire folder. Very good. All right, excellent. Any project settings can be added to Git. No. The whole point is to not add them to Git, because you don't know if someone's going to use an IDE or not, or what IDE they want to use, and frankly, there's no reason to pollute your GitHub with IDE nonsense. Also, half the time you don't know what the IDE is actually going to store in that folder. Could be something you don't want committed to a public repository. Cool. I am wishing the keywords were highlighted. I could change that, I guess. Because I hate that it highlights the things I don't necessarily care about as much as the keywords. Whatever. So we have that. So let's see if I run this. And I just do one key and then another key at the same time. And then hit escape. All right, let's see what the log looks like there. Oh, I gotta figure out where the hell let's put these at now. It's not gonna be in the same place that Eclipse put it. Is there a lsla.idea? So it might be under the installation folder. Where did it shove all these files at? I need to find the log file. Oh, I wonder if it'll tell me idea projects. Oh, maybe it's under there. Where the hell is idea projects at? It suggests that it's in the home directory, but... Oh, it's a capital I? Yes, it is. There's our logs. So... It looks like repeat is on. Yeah, see it's saying 263, 263, blah 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 blah. Action 0101010101. So I think key repeat is turned on, and that's one of the things. Which would explain why it kind of sort of jitters a little bit. So how do I turn that off? Number one. I think we gotta go into here. And go into here. On a register keyword callback. Where's the Oh, it's in the window, right? Yeah. Callback. What's wrong with this? Use without try with resources statement. Oh, it's an auto closable? Okay. I don't know why that would be auto closable. Create window. Pull events. Pull for window and input events. Yes, so we're calling pull events. Where do I use this at? Oh, that's called from the main loop. That's what. Oh, yeah, that's got to be called from the main loop. So where do I? Create window. Oof. Show window. So back here, I set the key callback there. So GLFW set set key callback. Huh. Get joystick buttons, key name. Init hint. Frame buffer, set key callback. Update gamepad mappings. Wait events. How do I turn off keyboard repeat? GLFW set input modes. Repeat mode set to false. GLFW set input mode. Okay. Let's see if that's an actual thing. GLFW. GLFW set input mode. Window mode value. Init window. I wonder if, so if that's, it takes a window, so maybe that makes more sense to put on the window here. Yeah, like I can put it here, GLFW set input mode, and then handle, and then what was it? It was like GLFW repeat. Okay, let's try that. Okay, still have the same issue, but it does appear to be less sticky, at least. 265. 262 is 265. There's like a lot of invokes happening at almost the exact moment. But again, the action keeps toggling. Even though it's pressed. So I don't know why. So it's an input option for the specified window. Is cursor visible? If the mode is sticky keys, the value must be either true or false. Sticky mouse buttons, lock key mods, raw mouse button to enable raw, unscaled, and unaccelerated mouse motion when the cursor is disabled, or false to disable it. True to turn on IME or false to turn it off. This function must only be called from the main thread. Hey, Tech! Welcome on in. How you doing? Got the multi-streaming thing working on Linux now. Nice! Very, very nice. Oh, that app works on Linux nice? Oh, that's good. That's good. I'm glad that that works somewhere, because on Windows it destroyed my OBS. It completely destroyed my OBS on Windows. That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been... so on my streaming box here, I've got... I don't know if I mentioned or not. I have a Windows subsystem for Linux running, and I've got Nginx running under there, which is doing my multi-streaming. I can't. There's no way to turn a stream on and off like you can in the item thing, but at the very least it works. BlendOS v4 is looking killer good. Yeah, so I have a little project that's coming in, I think, next week. I decided, I was watching a Chris Titus video, and he was talking about gaming on Linux, and it was not the Steam OS, but I can't think of the name of it now. No, not Arch. It's the open. There's an open source group that's doing something that's like Steam OS. It's not Proton. It's not Majaro. No. Damn it. It was like I can't think of the name of it now. God damn it. My brain never works properly. Linux, Steam OS alternative what was it called? I can't think of the name of it. It's a spin-off. Yeah, basically it's Bazite. Bazite. That is the name of it. Yeah, this guy. So I've got a mini PC coming in from the B B thing. The name, the name of that one too. But I've got like a mini PC coming in. It's all AMD. It's got an AMD. It's a mobile chip. It's got a mobile chip in it, so it's not going to be the greatest thing in the world. But it's got an AMD processor, and it's got an AMD. So it's like a Ryzen 9. Ryzen 9 CPU, and it's got a 87 something M graphics chip. So the mobile graphics chip. So it's not going to be like blazing awesome or anything. But he had something similar on a mini PC. He put Bakelite on there, and it's got all kinds of like you can do a Linux desktop on it and stuff like that, but it's got all kinds of optimizations you can do. And for like, you can run like Cyberpunk on it, but you got to run it in like, I think medium settings or something like that. And you're only going to get like 1080p probably. But like even that, you know, you can have like a box that's just like a small, 65-watt mini PC and have it just run most of your like low-key Steam games and stuff. And it looked pretty cool. I wanted to try it out. So I have that coming in. And I have to see if I can hook it up and stuff to my stuff here. And it's got, I think they have, whatchamacallit, emulation stuff on here. All the emulator front ends are like built in and stuff. And it's built on Fedora. So it's not like Arch or anything like that. But like they've got like Forza Horizon 5 and stuff. And you can actually install Bakelite on like a Steam Deck. Like you can replace the Steam OS on the Steam Deck with Bakelite, and it works, which is pretty cool. So I wanted to try that out to see what it was like, to see what the state of it is. Because I think that would be kind of interesting, a little project there. See what comes of it. Like, dip my toe in the Linux gaming stuff without going full bore in yet. I especially like the mini PCs. I like the fact that they're like, not taking up a ton of power and all that stuff. I mean, yeah, there's always going to be a need for a desktop, for like, top of the line graphics and all that stuff. And I'll still have one for a little while, but it would be nice to dip my toes in the Linux gaming sphere, and then see if maybe my next desktop will be maybe a dual boot or something to that effect, and that'll give me kind of a run of it. We'll see what happens. But yeah, that's pretty cool there. So I wonder for this thing. This doesn't say that you can do repeat. don't think that's an input mode that you can change. Sticky keys are enabled. A key press will ensure that... Oops. Sticky keys are enabled. A key press will ensure that get key returns pressed next time it is called. Even if the key had been released before the call. This is useful. Okay. Key, raw mouse button. Set the input mode to set one of cursor, sticky keys, sticky mouse buttons, lock key, raw mouse button, raw mouse motion, or IME. What is IME? What is GLFW IME? Input method editor mode, which is used to handle complex text inputs such as for languages that require multiple keystrokes for a single character. Oh, okay. Okay. I wonder if there is another thing here. Like, input mode doesn't seem to take that other stuff. I wonder if, let's see, GLFW. Yes, I don't think that works. We'll just do this. Does not support does not support GLFW repeats. How do I turn off keyboard repeat? Turn off keyboard repeat. You need to use the GLFW repeat constant with the set key callback function. Ignoring repeated key events. Okay. Does not provide a direct way. You can handle it manually by ignoring repeated key events in your keyboard callback class. I'm going to call BS on that. GLFW keyboard repeat. You can GLFW get key every frame on it. The normal key callback actions seem to be intended for typing, or if you press the key, you get one callback, and then if you hold for an interval, it starts outputting rapid callbacks. Okay. Checking for all key states instead of just press and release. Zone thread calls whatever handler function you gave it and passes the key name and GLFW press flag. If you hold the key into your operating system's key repeat trips, start sending you a callback with a ton of calls of GLFW repeat, which your game is interpreting as first presses and giving you the jerky motion. It sends a release flag to your callback. What it should do is store a list of keys your game uses and use GLFW callback to set the keys as pressed or unpressed based on whether the flag, press, or release is relevant. Callback will basically just be true. Yeah, okay. Action. The game will then have a function that looks something like key and key map. Yeah. This keeps the move velocity independent of frame rate. Okay. Every frame, you'll either lose all your bullets, undo all your progress, or otherwise spam whatever action or function you want. Active Windows control thread and okay. Input is slow. And repeat. I'm in the first half a second when the key is pressed. FW get key. Press release. Uses to detect a single key tap. Not working. Okay. Key callback. So what are you doing here? Action is not release. States key equals action. Okay. Mouse button callback. Set keyboard, no states. Events. Key down, key pressed, key released. Okay. So he's just doing it straight up as just a. Okay. I mean, that might actually be the correct answer. So what Linux am I thinking for dual boot? I don't know yet. That's part of the reason why I want to try out Bazite. Um, because if that works well enough, maybe I'll just go with that. Because the thing with that is you don't have to use, even though it starts up in Steam in like a Steam front end, you can exit out of that and just use the regular desktop that it has. So, you want to get a mini PC for your wife to use instead of a laptop? Yeah. Yeah, and I just want to get one to just try this whole thing out and see what it's like. Yeah. Um, that's kind of what I'm thinking. Because you can still drop into the desktop environment and all that stuff and use that. And I know Steam OS is still a thing, and that might even be an alternative as well, because I think they just run KDE if I'm not mistaken. So you see the NVIDIA 5 series cards, minimum 575 watts idle. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know. I feel like we've hit the stage where it's like no real game is going to take advantage of all that potentially, and I don't know. I'm leaning more towards AMD now. I mean, first of all, the AMD processor that I'm using in my streaming PC with Windows 11 works so much better than any Intel chip. Like I had the Intel mini PCs and they all ran like crap. And I get one that's an AMD one that's about the same specs and it's just lightning fast. I mean, it still has some, like there's, I can't stream and record at the same time right now, but that's a small price given everything else that I can do. Some say it could peak over 1100 watts. Yeah, I mean, exactly. You need a 2000 watt power supply, basically, right? I mean, they sell 1800 watt supplies now. So I guess you'd have to get a gold, was it a gold 80? Because it's 80% efficient, and then 1800 watts probably. Just to keep the card fed. You know what I mean? All the AI added frame junk that no one, yeah, exactly. I mean, all the AI frame generation stuff. They're going to throw all the buzzwords they can at it, but it's just. Although I am interested to see if they. I'm wondering if part of the reason that they're pushing the power so much is because they're trying to stop Bitcoin miners from scalping all the cards again. Because it's already become cost ineffective to Bitcoin mine anyway. But now that they're pushing even more wattage, it'd be even worse, right? I was gonna get a 4090 24 gig, but they jumped now over 3K. Yeah. I think a lot of people. There's a lot of people that didn't even get to the 4000 series yet, and I think the 70, 4080, 4090, they're all going to go up in price, even though the 50 series is out. You might get an ARC card and use the AV1 on it. Oh, the Intel ARC. I mean, the mini PC that I had Intel Arc on it, and it wasn't that great. But again, that was the mobile that was a mini PC. It was mobile. So if you're doing it for like a tower PC, it might be different, you know, because the 5 Series is junk. Everyone wants a 4 Series. Well, the 5 Series is also freaking expensive as hell, too, right? Isn't it like the 5090 like $2,000 or something? Yeah, it's $2,000. RTX 5090 is $2,000. The 5070 is $549. The 5070 is apparently on par with the 4090, right? So like maybe that's why the 4090s they jacked up the price for them, because you just buy a 5070 for less. Am I wrong in that? I thought I saw something that said that they were on the same. Let me see. 5070 is using half the power of an RTX 4090 so it's the 5070 uses half the power of an RTX 4090 while matching it in performance. just insane. Demand jump big. You can get the 5070 for $500. It has 8 gigs of RAM. It has no RAM. Oh, it has no RAM on it. I mean, that would make sense. They have to club it somehow, right? So they force you to buy more. What is the so the 5070 has 12 gigs of RAM, and the 5070 Ti has 16. Wait, is that really true? It's only 250 watts? Holy crap. And the Ti is 300 watts? So is there any reason to, I mean, other than memory, like the Ti has 16 gigs. The 5080 has 16 gigs. It's the 5090 that has 32. Now the 5080 does have a 64 meg L2 cache, but like, is there any reason to not buy a 5070 Ti and just get the power savings and stuff? I mean, it's $800, $750. No gamers don't have all the AI stuff in it. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Because I look at that and I go, maybe I'd do a 5070 Ti. Yeah. But I don't know. And then like the 5080 is only 360 watts. So buy two 5070s and stack them. Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, you could do that, right? You could buy two 5070s and then use the whatchamacallit. Do they still have that? They still have NVIDIA still has the data cable, right? You can hook the two together, right? Be better off than 4090. Yeah, you can link them, right? Yeah. I mean, that might, given that they run like at 250 watts and they're like freaking $550, you buy two of them, that's $1,100, and you're already cheaper than that guy. I mean, technically $1,100 at that point, it would be cheaper to get a 5080, I guess, but I mean, who knows? Huh. Dual cards beats a single. Yeah, that's true. I mean, is that yeah. Huh. The question though there is there enough room in the on the motherboard for two of them? Because wasn't it the 4090 that was like you need a whole new case because it's so ginormous? So I wonder how big the 5070 is. Huh. 4090 and 5090 are 3-stack. Yeah. Yeah, they were chunkers. Definitely. Huh. Yeah, I don't. It's interesting. That's so. Be an interesting thing to like try out if you had that kind of money to burn, right? It's like, what if you just bought two 5070s and just link them together and called it a day? 5070 will only provide 12 gigs of RAM. I feel like they're intentionally doing that to try to discourage people from buying what's obviously a decent enough thing. Huh. Give me a few paychecks. Yeah, I'll be that's an interesting thought experiment there. I wonder, and I just I wish like like Tom's Hardware or something would do like grab two of them, put them in that configuration, and do some spec dives on it and see what it's like, because that would be it'd be interesting to see um, if it really worked out that well or not. Does it say here? How big the core? How big the die size? Here we go. Oh, but that's the processor die. Never mind. 263 millimeters. It's got a bigger boost clock though. You can overclock it more than the TI and the 5090, which is interesting. RAM speed. Interesting. But it would be, I think number one, if I were to do NVIDIA again, which is a big if, I would probably still do an AMD processor, most likely. But I'm also kind of just like, maybe I just go full AMD, just get a Radeon in there and just kind of, or whatever the hell they call their graphics cards anymore. I don't know. I get the names all confused with their stuff, but like maybe I just go full court press with that and just deal with it. Because I mean, but then I guess that begs the question at that point: do you even bother even bother with Windows at that point, or you just go straight Linux. Yeah. Because I would imagine you'd still want Windows around because there's still some games that are just going to work better on Windows because they were developed there first. Or you don't want to wait for everything to update Proton and all that stuff. I have no idea though. Oof. Hmm. So this is the official guide. I mean, that's basically what they do. They just set up the key callback and just let it fire. They're looking only for the one thing. But in here, it's saying contains key. Because I'm ignoring keys that don't matter, which I think is good. But I mean, if I because it does make it, the handler stuff sounds good on paper, but it does make it weird if you're trying to, if there's a certain combination of keys you're looking for at the same time. And what I probably should be doing, because what I'm doing is I'm mapping handlers to the individual keys. But in reality, I should just have I should just have a map of keys that are pressed, or keys that are in some state. Okay, Tech. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. So if I have a bunch of keys in a bunch of key states, and then just run through all the handlers and see if any of them care. Like, let the handler itself care as to whether or not it wants to process it, rather than doing it up front. Yeah, I think that, let me try that and see what happens here. So if I do private, what do I want to make it? Private, it's an int action int key with mods. Which tells you the modifiers that have been pressed, right? So okay, here's what we'll do. Let's go. I kind of hate to do this because I feel like yeah, I don't want to do, I was going to make an object and then I'm like, no, I don't want to thrash objects around so much. Let's just do int key states equals new int there's what? How many keys? I'll just do. Screw it. I'll just do 512. Hell with it. It doesn't really matter. It really doesn't matter right now. Because we're doing it by the key, not by the scan code, but whatever. Then private int modifier states. Okay. And we'll say here, and we'll do key state key equals action and modifier states mods. I wonder, this is a bit field. So that doesn't need to be an array then. We'll just say int modifier states. GLFW. Super. I'll just set it to -1. I'll set set it to -1. Okay. Let's do that, and then for our input callbacks, we're just going to make this a list. Input callback. Array list. I need to turn on the auto clean imports and stuff. So for adding the handler, we only need the callback. Callback. And then here we'll say only perform action, but Boolean let's see. Is handled. Is handled. And then we'll say int key. All right, and then it's adding the handler, and then so let's invoke. And then I need to add like I guess a process here. That will go through and actually. I'm gonna end up dumping all the key states. So that what I just did here is not right. Because there's no way it will know. So I'll do instead int array key states and int modifier states. Okay. All right, and then here we'll do public void process. And this guy will just run through all the input callbacks, stream, for each for each, and then we just say user input callback perform action. Doesn't like that, right? Non-static method cannot be referenced. Okay. Alright. I figured it was going to be upset about that. So... form action, and then key states, fire states. And then we'll have a clear here, private, void clear states. And then I wonder if there's a fast way. Set them all to 0. To set them all to 0. If I do array utils dot contains indexes of empty last index of not empty reverse shift shuffle. I don't think there would be anything there for that. Just out of curiosity here, let's see what happens. Is there a performance way to clear to set all the elements of key states to 0? Arrays fill. Okay. I did not know about arrays fill. Yeah, how about that? Okay. Key states 0. See, I'm actually glad I asked, because that's actually something that exists. I mean, there's so many things that exist out there that I'm sure if I had searched for it, somebody probably would have mentioned it. But yeah, that was a faster, more in-depth search. And then modifier states equals -1. We'll do that. And then we'll call that from up here. So that's good. Can I turn these off? Hide all code author inlays. Yeah, please. I don't need all that crap on my screen all the time. Especially since I'm the only one modifying the code. Like, why would I need to know that? Evoke. So we have that. What's wrong up here? Oh, unused import. Can I guess I gotta turn on the clean imports. Settings. Remove. About unused. No. How about save actions? Actions on save. Here we go. Reformat. Changed lines. Optimize imports. Clean up. Okay. So if I hit save here, well, I didn't actually change anything. Let's change this to -2 for a second. There we go. So that automatically remove that. Cool. Good. Okay, and then over where we register import callbacks. Register keyboard callbacks. Okay. So here it's going to be, I have to look at the entirety of the thing. And now I'm not adding it by that, so it can be let's do this. Let's do this differently. Let's go and say we need the key escape eventually. So user input callback. Okay, and then we'll say if he states this, equals tell FW W release. Do that. I hate that that's getting stuck like that. Okay. If it's not followed by a white space. Right. Okay. So we have that one, and then this one will be its own handler. So first of all, let's implement methods. And then we'll do not even like it's gonna have to be a it's gonna have to be a giant if else, basically. Right? Or not even, no, it's just gonna have to be ifs. If this, if that, if that, if that, all the way down. Because you want them all to be processed at the same time. So I can't really do, yeah, I can't do a switch case on it because that's not, I can, but it's not going to work the way I want it to work. So we'll just say if key states, oops, did it not? Oh, I didn't copy that. Why? Equals lift W press and we can get rid of this then. Right, and then all of these are very similar. Just go Control C 4 times there. Go left. So key left. Up and then down. Left, up, down, like that. Anonymous The user input callback can be replaced with a lambda. Can it? Can it? Will that actually... Wait a minute. Let me see what this does. Huh. Okay. Okay. Sure. All right. So we have that in place. So then I guess it's just a matter of trying it right now. See if it makes a big difference or not. Or, you know, it could be, oh, it's, right. I didn't make the change in the Vulkan engine here. So what I can do is, this is pretty much the same thing. So I'm just gonna copy pasta. Do that, and yeah, I mean, these are all, I have them all commented out anyway. Let me copy that over and then just comment them out again. Whoops. Damn it. There we go. Okay. This one's David. That's fine. That's fine. Back here. Let's try this again. Now it's not working at all. Okay. Good times. Good times here. Did I... Oh, I don't actually... I forgot. I need to call process. I didn't actually call process. I need to do that in... So we got window poll events. So should run logic. I guess would be the time to do it. So wait, where's that thing at though? Register keyboard callbacks. What I call it? I have it in the window here, right? No. Yeah, I have to have access to keyboard callback. Return keyboard callback. Wait, I did put it on here, right? KB dot. Yes, I did. Put this up here. Private keyboard callback. And I'll change this to be void. Right, and then I can just kind of put that up here. And then we'll just say KB there. And then in should run logic, we'll say kb.process. Yeah, all right. Let's see if that works a little bit better. I wonder. Yeah. So, I'm guessing. Just spitballing here that that 0 is pressed. Let's see. Where are we at? Mr. Keyboard callbacks. So what's release? No, release is 0. Press is 1. Okay. Okay. Duly noted. So we gotta come in here and we've got to clear that to a -1. And then I gotta call clear states here. So we'll just do public keyboard callback clear states. I'll just do that. Good. Yeah, that, and then over here, go run. Yeah, it's still not it's still handling just the last one I press. And not both at the same time. Okay. If I press and release them, they works. Although I kind of like it a little bit better the way I have it right now. So I think this is an improvement, but it's still not. It still doesn't fix the main issue. Which is we're still getting. It seems like I'm only getting one at a time. When I process them, I am just doing if statements. Yeah. I'm wondering, so So I'm just guessing that the invoke is not. I mean, that must just not be the correct way to do it. Is what I'm thinking here. Like, it's good for, you know, one shots, like hitting escape or something. But it doesn't look like it's good for, like, holding multiple keys down. Unless the arrow keys are somehow handled differently, which I somehow don't think so. I mean, I could try, I can switch it to like WASD. But I don't think it's going to matter. Wait. Got that wrong. This is D. Ah, stop that. This is D, and then this is S. WASD. Yeah. Okay. Now it's still having the same effect where the last one I push is the one that's winning out. This is very interesting. So then the callback can't be the right thing to do then. So what were they doing? They were doing GLFW get key. There was a whole thing that was like use a keyboard class, but I don't think that exists anymore. I think that was in version 2. FW get key. So, I mean, I would poll. As methods for key down, key pressed, and all the key checks. Adds the keys to a list of source of key. There's about half-second delay. Camera to not move. First half second. Oh, he actually did 512. Well, I just picked 512. So key callback. So FW key callback. So he's got an invoke, active keys, key size. So he's doing basically what I was doing. Or what I've started doing. He's got during the update, he's doing another full events. I mean, I'm doing it, you know, with myself, but I mean, it could essentially be that I'm not polling fast enough, and that's why I'm missing the events. Oh, I see what he's doing. So he's okay. So that's what he means by he's assuming that the keys are still down if they're not in a, if the action is not GLFW release. But yeah, because technically you should still get a GLFW release event. Yeah, but the way that I've done it, it should still be. But what I was seeing in the logs was I was only seeing it being invoked for the last one. And it was constantly going 10 10 10 press release. So I think keyword class. Since GLFW saves the last event for each key, you just need to see if the last event was press or release. It doesn't report the repeat event using this method, but you can assume it's repeating until release event is fired. So GLFW will save the last event for each key is what I'm understanding. So if that's correct, if that's actually correct, then that means rather than that means every time I just poll for inputs, I just look at the states of the keys that I care about. See, they're doing key callback. So he's got the key callback there. So I could still do the event. Callback. But it's giving you the key and the action that generated the callback, right? So why would you then call GLFW get key on that key? Like that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean? Like so it seems to me like just don't register a callback. Just poll events and then call the keyboard handler is what I'm kind of gathering from this. I wonder if that would work. So but then the handlers themselves have to poll for it. So I'd have to say, yes. So user input callback. So we'll just have perform action here with nothing. And then I don't have any of these in here then. Right, just have the input callbacks. And I don't implement the callback interface. Okay. Get rid of this, and I just have process, which just really just calls perform action on everything. Is that going to Lambda can be replaced with method? Yeah, I figured so. Yeah, I figured that would be the case. And then we can get rid of clear states here. Okay, so just have a very, very basic interface. And then when I register them, so I would have to do glfw get key. Well, window int key. This might be more appropriate under the, like moving this back under the OpenGL window class again. Since I'm doing it this way, but let me just see if this works better. Let's just try it first and see how this works. So down here, see, the problem is I'm going to have to call get key constantly. Last state reporter for a specified key, a specified window. Return state is when a press or release. The action repeat is only reported to the key callback. Okay. The sticky keys is in the but maybe it'll be fine. Because I'm only going to be polling it at the rate. I mean, I'm only going to be polling it at the rate that I'm polling now. So do this and then do that. Get rid of key states, modifier states. Like, it's weird that you have to query the state of every single key. I mean, I guess it's not that weird given how the keyboard works, but it is kind of, does feel a bit inefficient. I wonder if there's a way, I wonder if there's like something that gets you like all the keys, like glfw get there's just the one get key. Get key name, get key scan code. Version. Joystick buttons, get key name. Yeah, okay. That's all I got so far. I mean, that's probably why a lot of people are saying just like use SDL or something for it. But let's just see what this looks like. And if this works better than what I had, which is the real question there. And then we have an error. So I'm not going to do any key callback. And so I register keyboard callbacks, and then I I still call during the loop. So do window poll events and then kb.process. All right, let's see what this looks like. Oh, there's an error. Incompatible types. Keyboard callback. Oh, wait a second. Oh, this is Vulkan Engine. Okay. I forgot. I was like, what am I looking at? Didn't I just fix this? Set key callback. So just comment that out. And let's copy these over the way I have them now. Let's copy the whole method. We'll copy the whole method because it's pretty much the same, except I've got stuff commented out. And then I gotta make the thing up here. Which I may not need to do anymore, but well, no, I may not. I'll need to call it, so I still need it somewhere. Okay, that's fine. That's not going to work, but I'm not running that right now. Okay, so it's reading it as pressed already. Let's see. So how would you query for if it's release or not? Returns the last state reported. The return state is one of press or release. Okay. So it's either press or release. It's not gonna. So you can't really key off of release then. If you release a key, it's always got to be. It's always got to be pressed. Okay. Seems like a poor design, but okay. Oh, I'm using the arrow keys. Well, it is much smoother. Oh, wait. I think it is working. Hang on. It's hard to tell. I think it's working. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, wait a minute. So let's do this. Let's put this to the forward here. All right, so press up and now right. Yeah, he's still flipping up and he's still going to the right. Okay, so it is working properly now. So the callback is not the right way to do that. Yeah, because if I hit left and right at the same time, it stops it from rotating at all, which is correct. If I hit up and down at the same time. stops that too. Yeah, okay. Okay. There is one thing though, and that is I had to hit escape a couple times there because it's only going at the rate that I'm actually polling. So I have to pull the inputs a lot faster than what I'm doing right now. And I noticed that if I was trying to do like minor changes, it was not, my polling rate was not fast enough. So I feel like, but I mean that's easy. That not easy, but that's something that I can fix because it seems like to me that, so yeah, that works. That's wild that they tell you to use a callback and then the callback doesn't work properly if you're trying to do regular input or you're trying to do multiple inputs from the keyboard. That's crazy pants. That is totally crazy pants. Okay. I can't believe that they would in the tutorial they would give you the wrong thing to use for what you're probably using this for. But I guess in their defense, you don't necessarily have to use it for game development, but it is called the lightweight Java game development library, so why wouldn't you write an example that handles inputs the way a game should handle inputs? Like, I feel like I'm missing something there. You know, like it feels weird that they would put that in their examples. And even like the one that had learned how to do the books that I was looking at too also had that as, you know, use the callback, but that's not correct from what I'm seeing here. It's not correct at all. But then again, I was seeing that it was flipping on off on off on off, so repeat was happening. And I guess because the callback, they say the callback handle is the only thing that handles the repeat. And I'll bet that's how it's handling repeat, is it's constantly flipping it on and off. And by doing that, you can then see that a key is being repeated. So it might be that you use the callback, but you don't look for press, you look for repeat. But if you do that, there's going to be a delay when somebody presses the button because it's going to wait for the keyboard to flag as a repeat. And there's always that internal hardware delay before a keyboard starts repeating keys. So you don't really want that either. You want the input to happen damn near instantaneously. Huh. That is a weird one. I mean, it's not that weird because I know a little bit about how the internals of the keyboard. Because from back in the day when I was trying to learn how to do DOS keyboard handling, like that was always a thing where it was like, you basically in DOS, you would drop down into assembly language just to handle the keyboard because you wanted to bypass the keyboard buffer. And just treat the keyboard as a series of inputs and not as a buffer, because the buffer had the repeat in it and that would mess you up. It also had a limited size, which is why if you held down a key long enough, you would or if you typed too fast, you would overwrite the buffer and it would start, or you would hit the limit of the buffer and it would start to beep at you. Neither of which were desirable. So you would just do it. You would just handle it. you would basically do assembly language to control the keyboard directly, turn the buffer off, turn the repeat off, and just do the make and break codes, the scan codes, directly. So it would be the make code is when you pressed it, and the break code was when you released it. And you would just have to, and then you'd poll that way. And that's basically what we're doing here. We're polling the keyboard. It's just I got to poll it faster if I want it to be better. And I'm polling it right now at the rate that I'm running the logic, which is, you would think would be the correct thing, but it's really not. I think I should have like a should poll input or something, or even if I move this down to where I do poll events. Let's try that. Let's move this down to the poll events section here. Let's see how this feels. All right. Holy hell. Okay. So, yes. I mean, I wanted it to be super responsive. It's definitely super freaking responsive. Holy freaking hell. Okay. So yes. That's the idea. That's the right idea. I just have to I have to handle the, so it's every time you're, yeah, there, it has to be at a particular, and I think somebody mentioned that in here. You still have to do it at a particular rate. Invoke, yeah, it's, I think he had, somebody had it here somewhere. Active buttons, keyboard size, mouse size. Yeah, somebody had a thing here. Or they did it at a particular rate. Input guide. Here we go. Keyboard input. Action and modifier bits. Repeat or release. Da, da, da. Note that many keyboards have a limit on how many keys being simultaneously held down. They can detect this limit. It's called the key rollover. Key events are intended for text input. They're in at the rate set in the user's keyboard settings. At most, one key is repeated even if several keys are held down. Should not be relied on to know which keys are being held down. Right. You should either save the state of relevant keys based on GLFW press and GLFW release actions, or call GLFW get key, which provides basic cached key state. Okay, which is what I'm doing. Okay. Return state is, this function only returns cached key event state. It does not poll the system for current state of the physical key. It also does not provide any key repeat information. Whenever you poll state, you risk missing the state change. If you're looking for if a press key is released again before you poll its state, you will have missed the key press. Recommended solution for this is to use a key callback, but there's also the sticky keys input mode. Pollable state of a key will remain pressed until the state of that key is polled with GLFW get key. Once it has been polled, if a key release event had been processed in the meantime, the state will reset to GLFW release. Otherwise, it will remain GLFW press. If you wish to know what the state of the caps lock and unlock keys are when it generate, can't. Okay. So I wonder. Is released again before you pull its state, you'll have missed the key press. Yeah. I wonder if I turned on sticky keys, if that. Oh, maybe. Maybe if I turned on sticky keys and then did the callback again, would that have fixed? Well, I don't know. Maybe. Maybe that would have fixed yeah, but I was kind of doing my own. Yeah, I don't think the callback is right, because the callback is trying to do is processing repeats, and I don't care for that. So I think the GLFWK key is correct, and then maybe doing that with the sticky keys turned on would help a little bit. Let me see here. Whoops, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to copy it. I'm just curious here. If I put that in here. Oh, excuse me. Huh. Wrong one. Yeah, actually, that's a lot more. It's starting and stopping exactly when I expect it to. That is a lot better, actually. It's a hell of a lot better. Okay. Cool. Very responsive. I like that. I should probably change that back to the arrow keys, because I keep trying. Every time I start up, I try to use the arrow keys, and it's like, and nothing happens. Like, oh yeah, that's right, I changed that. Let's do left, right, up, and down. And we'll just test it real fast. Yep, that's working. It's working super well. It's working. Okay. I was not planning on doing that. I actually wanted to do more with the Vulkan engine, but that was also kind of bugging me. So I thought, I mean, we still made progress, one way or the other. It's just we made a different kind of progress. We made a different kind of progress with the input stuff, but I'm liking that a little bit better. The way it is with that. And I think we can get rid of some of this that I had commented out, because we know we don't need those. And yeah, I'll get rid of the key callback, because I'm not going to use that right now. And I'll have to place for the keyboard callbacks to live somewhere. So we'll figure that out at some point. That. So it does have a it's auto closable on it, because we actually do call free on that. Location free may produce null pointer exception. No, I doubt that it will. Set error callback. Because I mean, if I did that in a try with resources, then I don't need it in the cleanup. Although the thing is here, it's I see why they're doing it this way, because it's this is just the window. This is not the main loop. Because that would be weird to have that in the main loop, I think. Which is what you would do with the try with resources. So, yeah, that's fine. That's fine the way it is. Field height may be final. No, it's definitely not final. Stop suggesting things. You're just... IntelliJ, you're just wrong. Stop suggesting things. Just quit while you're ahead. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. I think that's good. I need to try and commit from here. This is going to be a thing. Commit directory. And we're doing basically updated keyboard inputs to handle multiple keys at once and be a little more responsive. Okay, so commit and push. Commit anyway and push. Okay, let me see. I'm going to hide this for a second and make sure this works. Oh, it did. It knew how to read it. That's fun. Okay. 7 files committed. Okay. Awesome. So that should then see that over yonder here. There we go. Just commit it now. Sweet. All right. That was still illuminating, and it was still progress. You know what I mean? Small baby steps. Yes, I want to jump into the Vulkan stuff. I actually wonder, is there, just out of curiosity, I hate to even look, but let's try Marketplace. Let's open GLSL support. Shading language. Automatically assigns itself to files with extensions GLSL, frag, vert, VSH. Okay. Sure. Do that. Oh, yeah, you know what? Rainbow brackets, use the free version. The brackets. Yeah, I do like rainbow brackets, so we'll take the freebie version of that. It does make things slightly better. And then I want to see, Vulkan. Is there anything for Vulkan stuff? Doesn't look like it. How about LWJGO? No. All right. Just wondering. Just curious. So let me open one of my vertex model vert. Hey, look at that. We got syntax coloring that isn't crazy ass. That's cool. That's cool. That's all I was looking for out of the other one. Just syntax coloring. Nothing more, nothing less. What's the error? What error are you giving me here? Oh, that's okay. It's check style. Yeah. Yes, I am aware, check style. I am aware. Okay, this is good. I'll have to clone my other project too at some point. Just switch over to IntelliJ. It pains me. It pains me to do it, but it does work slightly better once you fight with it a bunch. But yeah. So that's a thing. Okay. But anyway, my friends, I think that'll do it for me for tonight. You gotta switch my monitor back over so I can see stuff. Yeah, I think that'll do it for me for tonight, my friends. There might be a stealth stream tomorrow night. Not sure yet. Like I said, I'll just go live without telling anybody, and then or announcing it on socials or anything like that, and just do whatever if I'm up to it. We'll see. I might be, because I'll be pretty much stuck inside because I think we're going to be snowed in a little bit. So that is that. But yeah, if you do stumble upon this on the old YouTubes and you like what you see, it would be awesome if you left a like and or a subscribe. That would be fantastic, my friends. Not required, but always appreciate it. Otherwise, thank you so much, everyone, for watching. Hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff, whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
I suppose by the transitive property, I too must be Vulcan as a motherfucker.